What's up, guys? I actually need to fill my water. Huh. Kind of missed the educational content. I'm still trying to make it. Ooh, the lowest MMR here. Poggers. "638 with me, Insta AFK," says number 4. Yannick wants to be with me. Or maybe he wants to be with Otis. "943, party or ruin." Oh, dude, I'm just gonna mute these guys, dude. I don't want to deal with this. They're gonna leave him in. Oh, God. He wants to go mid against that guy, I think. Spirit breaker. Ursh is banned, so I feel a lot better about the pick. Like Lifestealer Monkey King that feel a bit awkward, but oh well, Monkey King. That sucks. Honestly, I think I just go boots. Pudge has like really good base stats. I think they're gonna do Invoker top and put Monkey mid or something. Honestly, it's like not even unheard of to just like buy a Quelling or like double branch here.
Kind of want to like gank a mid or something. You ready, guys? I get it? Oh! Coming back top, maybe before Monkey gets there. You ready? God damn it, dude. What an unplayable fucking matchup. That's crazy. I can TBN in 5. I think what's happening is honestly not that terrible. forcing the monkey to take up. Gonna go farm some jungle camps. Blade mail? No, it doesn't do anything to monkey. God, dude, I'm just dying. No fucking way he silenced me before I proceed. Dude, this game is tough, dude. Fuck, man. I honestly just need to farm. I can like play around this guy now. What? I can't be there. I'm too low. I'm pretty underfarmed From all the deaths to Monkey King. Can maybe sit behind this guy. You ready to global on silencer? I mean, I'm gonna retreat to triangle. I guess they smoked across. I didn't see that coming at all. This is honestly just higher level game than I'm used to, so that's a play that I think I should have seen coming, or like I could have seen coming, and I just didn't. I can TP behind them. Snapfire's out of position. He has no roar on Beastmaster. Can we fight? No roar? Pretty big, yeah. He definitely could have man fought that guy. Okay, I'll have axe for next fight. What is this build? Voidstone plus Yash. Yeah, I mean, he has way more farm than me. Sadly, Troll's really not that great against Beastmaster Sky, and he last picked it into that, so. Hi, Vax. Can we look for monkey down here? Maybe beast mid. This might actually be a fucking wipe. Nice, let's fucking go. Nice. Nice. Sadly, I'm getting like no flesh heap. I think I buy Blade Mill now. I'm gonna have to buy like Blade Mail BKB Ghost Scepter, something like this. Pretty huge for my Ember to get that though. He has BKB now. He can actually come in. Wouldn't pipe be helpful to the team? Itemizing for your team when you just die? That's not how it works, but my dude. You can't just itemize for your team when your hero dies. This guy almost died. Happened top. I feel like Force Staff would be way more helpful. Dude, I literally took like half my HP and damage to that Cataclysm. Dude, my Spear Breaker is level 16. Lagging, dude. What is this? Dude, Dota's been lagging for me, like, so bad recently. I've got a Blade Mail. I'll at least do 20, like a 2,000 damage to the opponent. Maybe we kill mid somewhere, like. Oh! Oh no.
Guys, no beast, no roar.
You ready? I might hook beast here. Ready to global? Oh shit! I think I pushed this, but maybe I never pushed it. Getting silenced when I press my W and then I kill myself. Pretty funny. Driver updates. Maybe I don't have. Maybe I don't know. Maybe my driver's left and updated. I want to go for this so bad. I resist it. I should have saved buyback instead of buying this BKB recipe. I have BKB, I'm ready to go.
Блядь, нейтральный, ты куда вы смакуетесь? Не оторвала. Совершенно.
Got him. I feel like somebody should have definitely stopped the Beastmaster from blinking in. That could have been far worse. Like, they did get the last hit on Roche, but I think they could have gotten Aegis if Beastmaster played that better. They didn't buy, Yules on anybody on their team. Guy's level fucking 25. Yeah, actually gonna get away. I don't have TP to get there. Nice. Beastmaster just kind of like threw the game for no reason.
Все так.
Full TB out.
Кекс будет.
Fuck, I thought we'd... I literally thought I had TP. That's so bad, actually. Wait, we just don't have buyback on troll, huh? We literally don't have buyback on anybody. I guess we just lose. Wow, we actually just lose. Nobody has buyback. This guy bought components of Octarine 4 over buyback. Rough. What a throw! Didn't save buybacks! That's crazy. Wow, that's actually crazy. Damn. Yeah. Made quite a comeback that game. Ended up losing. Damn. Quite the comeback too. I mean, we're arguing against Pudge being like viable. He carried Heroic to top 6. Like they were the only team that utilized Pudge well. I'm not saying like Heroic is a bad team otherwise, but they utilized Pudge very well and won several key games at TI utilizing Pudge between offlane and carry, so to say the hero's like not competitively viable is just literally contrary to fact that he was viably played at TI. Yeah, I mean, Pudge is definitely a core, in my opinion. The hero's definitely a core. I think the hero's strong. He's really weak against Monkey King. And I should have started jungling earlier on in the game. I kept trying to play the lane because I thought I wouldn't just get ran down, but that was pretty naive of me. I should have played jungle earlier. I would have rather done that in the past. Bring back roaming Pudge. That's a small minority of people that want roaming Pudge back, I think. Glad to see you streaming at a different time. Thanks, man. Yeah, so the plan for today is we got one more pub. And then I have my Dojo Plus class at 7 p.m., which is in 1 hour from now. The class is people submitting replays, and I discuss the replays with them, and we go over them. That's the class. So we're going to be broadcasting that. And then I'll play 1 or 2 pubs after the class, most likely. And that's the Monday streams. How much prestige does TI retain if the prize pool's 50k? I mean, I think the prize pool size, it's kind of like somebody being a multi-billionaire. It's like once you have $1 billion, it doesn't really matter that much. But going from, you know, making 50k a year to making 500k a year is a big difference, right? So I think TI doesn't at all need to be the 40 million that it used to be, but I think it still needs to be at least like the 1 or 2 million that it is now. I think that's like, you can't just have nothing on the line, in my opinion. Whitefoot was saying he misses you. I'm gonna see him soon, so that works out. I think I see him like October 25th or something. I mean, I guess that's not soon. I mean, soon's relative, I guess, but... You missed the TI of with the hype of $1 million? Millions of dollars? I don't really believe, like, the whole idea that TI is only what it is because of millions upon millions of dollars. I think that that's, like, TI is a very special tournament, regardless of the smaller prize pool. Prestige is gone? I disagree. I think the prestige holds, I think there's a lot of prestige with TI. It's a very different tournament watching it than any other tournament of the year. But I understand your perspective. I just disagree. Sure, I'll play some Dawnbreaker. It's been a little while since I played Dawn. I would like to not play her into Silencer, but... Okay, no Silencer. Only Monday times are this? Right now, I'm experimenting with changing Monday. I'm not going to make any guarantees one way or the other about other days that I'm changing. But right now, I'm since I moved into a new place, I'm trying to kind of settle into my finalized routine. Not like finalized, but I I have a new routine basically, and I want to, because I have the dojo going, I moved into a new place. So all these things combined, I'm kind of like reconsidering the setup I have going. It's probably like this actually. Do you think we're close to a patch? I wouldn't be surprised if there's a small letter patch, but the big patch usually comes in like December. I know Dream League's in December, so I anticipate, because they seem to line that up all the time, I anticipate the big patch will be like mid-December. Would be my guess. Mason thinks you're perennially miserable. Huh. Don't know what to say to that comment. Thank you for sharing Mason's opinion.
First tag in for who, guys? I'm guessing Dawnbreaker?
That works with me. Jug would be fine too. I can also rush Ags if you want to give it to Jug. I actually think Jug might be better. What? Just happened? What happened?
Deny me, please deny me.
What? Dude, what is happening?
Sorry, guys, I have no idea what the fuck happened with my first stun.
Shit happens, bro.
Like, I pressed the button, like, at 1 second and it didn't go off.
Hey, you just set up for the double kill bait. Wow, my camera did not. Selected. What's going on with my misclicking this game? Being kind of lazy about my CS. I don't think that's happening.
I think that's a kill if you go.
Yeah, my bad then. I don't have spells. I don't love these kills because we're just ignoring Morph, but fine. I'm definitely rusty on Dawnbreaker. I haven't played this hero in a long time. Yeah, Snapfire pretty poor from hero. That fucking W is insane. Or E, I mean. Yeah, I feel like we could have been pulling the large camp a lot more. Just pull large. I really don't like that this guy keeps taking a lot of damage. I just want him to pull the camp.
Let me deny you, bro.
I actually don't want to push these.
My secure lanes, guys. Okay.
I'm gonna go soaring before phase.
There's control room, of course.
All support stop, bro. It's you versus Quap. Nice.
Wait.
Easy Lotus.
I think Morph could have definitely pushed this lane and then like taken the Wisdom Shrine from me. I have ulti. I need like 10 seconds.
Learn from your mistakes. Learn from your mistakes.
I didn't want to go into that. We don't have any actual setup stuns, so it's gonna be like counter initiation ult only, I think.
There's control room.
If Sheik blinks on you, please scream. Somebody else can go bottom for XP.
Good job.
That was a horrible hammer throw. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh. I already killed that cam ghost. Are you fine?
You're dead, bro. Ah.
Arena use. Ooh. I have ulti if Pop blinks again. 7 seconds, I'm up.
Learn from your mistakes.
Like I said, we just have no stuns, so I can't expect my team to do anything. Like, we have Alg, but he's like gonna farm ag, you know?
We got that here, we can fight.
Maybe they have sentry now.
This is a pretty sick blade mail game. I mean, I think I just rush Ags, and if he ends up giving me one, then I get one. Yeah, like, then I just get the refund. Healing the world with comedy.
Maybe.
Chill, Morph, chill, bruh.
They come. Back.
High gold base.
Fine from yours.
What the fuck is this item build?
It's the
I don't think we
Kaya
have to fight
build.
them at all, guys. Just hit creeps. They have Kaya Mars. The fuck?
I've heard of worse. It's not good, I would say. But I don't think it warrants a statement of we don't need to do anything because they have Kaya Mars. And I think the second you start playing abnormally because of some like perceived free win or whatever, you're just like, it's just purely detrimental. Pop has top rune, careful. He has hammer on Rubik.
I'm out of detection.
Nothing I can do about that, so I'm not gonna bother to try. Deep pull? No.
Guys, Mars gonna be on here
I have ult.
20 seconds from now.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Iar mor prin triunghi.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. That was fucking close, dude. Definitely searing signets. I like attack speed on this arrow. I don't. Only 1 point Healing ward. What are your thoughts about everyone saying Jug's a bad hero? I don't think Jug's a bad hero. Jug's clearly a viable hero. Phoenix Eggs? No, that's definitely not it. Honestly, I think if the OD neutral item was removed, Jug would be a far better hero than he is.
That was genius.
I have ulti in 10. I have Axe ulti, guys. Swap blinks here. I don't have a fucking TP, dude. Me noob. We literally cannot stun this swap. I might even go Orchid, man. I feel like it's a grief, though. I feel like me going Orchid is like an overreaction to our problem here. I'm not gonna go Orchid. I think that like ruins my game. I'm just not gonna chase this swap. Remember when Dawnbreaker gave global vision at daytime? That was cool. I probably have to go BKB. They have like fucking Quap, Mars, Snap, Rubik. Comes down to Phoenix and Jug being together, I think, because I'm down with global. The fuck was that, dude? He literally just died to get that.
That's so funny.
I mean, I guess, like, if he had actually gotten his ulti off before I W'd, he would have lived, so... I love how the Snapfire who's DC'd was being played by somebody and they got the egg kill. That was clever. I don't think I should be doing this. I mean, I could have done it to save him. Why did my hero like turn around? Keep doing that. What if I go for team fight healing? I mean, I could do it. I don't think it's the way to play this one though. Why is my Lesh TPing in front of me? What the fuck? What the fuck is that actually? Lesh TP top, guys. You don't have Lesh. What the hell is that? You just TP in front of your Dawnbreaker. What the hell?
Go gate on Lash or TP to us. You have TP on cooldown. Go gate, bro. Go gate. Run to us.
That's like literally the just. I don't know what to say about that play. You just like TP'd in front of a Spectre equivalent and took its farm. That's funny. Okay. I mean, honestly, the co-op's like playing the game in a smart way. I guess the game's just over? Kinda lame. I wasn't really paying attention.
Easy game, guys.
Pretty easy game. Yeah, that's the way to win on Jug. Just win before the 35-minute game. Just win the game at 35 minutes, and then you don't have to worry about the neutral item. That's the secret. Are we 2-1 today? We're 2-2 today. Yeah, that's what it is, 2-2. Just have somebody DC? Exactly. I mean, the Ags thing from Alk, I think it's refunded for like the last 3 or 4 years. It's been quite some time. How's the Dutch going? It's slow but sure. Learning a little bit every week, I'd say. What makes Jug strong? I wouldn't really say that he's particularly strong or weak. I just think there's a pretty good hero, like pretty good carry hero pool right now. Like, I think there's a lot of heroes you can pick from. How's the new place? Do you have a lot of DIY? Yes, we do have a lot of DIY. Tomorrow we're going to be putting some, like, roof skirting boards. I don't know, the ceiling skirting boards. There's, like, an actual name for them. We're going to be putting those in our bedroom, and then we're trying to hang up some new blinds, but we're actually going to have to call somebody to do it because the drilling doesn't seem to be working for some reason. So I am going to go make some food real quick because it's dinner time and we have the class starting in about 20 minutes. I'll be back before 20 minutes, but I'll leave you guys in a pub while I go make some food. Do you see yourself having kids? Probably like a 10 to 20% chance I have kids, something like that. Not too likely, but possible. Music? Sure, man. I'll be back, guys. Let's we'll watch some Ursa, master tier Ursa gameplay. He's literally like almost the exact same MMR as me, so you might as well be watching me play Ursa right now. BSJ build like Ursa IRL. How do I build like Ursa IRL? Do I battle with Fury or what? Huh. That Doom did a lot of damage. Oh, he's 3-0. The lag. Your earliest Dota memory? My earliest Dota memory that I think is funny was when I was playing with my friends, and they were all better than me because I had just started playing. And I was spamming Dota by myself while also playing a lot with them. Is my stream lagging or is this just Dota? Yeah, it's just Dota. And so I was considered like the newest player in the party, but then after like a month of like spamming a shit ton of Dota, I'd like to really play mid a lot. So then I was playing games by myself, and since the games with them were against like higher skill average people because they had played the game for longer, you know, I was playing by myself, so I was playing against the majority of like new players, and by myself I was doing really well in mid, so I'm like, oh, I own mid now, like I win most of my games mid. So I came back and played with them one time, and they were gonna have me play support again, and I was like, no, I've been owning in mid, like please let me play mid. And then I proceeded to die like 5 times in the first like 4 minutes. I was playing Tiny, I remember, and I absolutely fed. Good times. How is Little Shredder balanced in lane? I don't know. That shit's pretty dumb though. Did you say the legendary words of "I'm very strong," guys? I think I did the equivalent of that when it came to being high skill or something. Don't worry guys, I'll do fine. Something like that. How's chat doing today? I'm gonna have to go back downstairs in a bit to go get my chicken tendies that I made. By made, I mean put into a air fryer. Moved to a new house? Yes, sir. I have. I have indeed moved to a new house. He actually like pushed him into it, I think. Y'all ever cook yourselves a nice dinner? So I literally cooked like twice in 4 years when I was living at my old apartment. The kitchen was pretty shitty, and I was living by myself, so I don't really enjoy cooking just by myself as much. But we moved into a place, and part of our priority was getting a nice kitchen, so I've literally used my kitchen to make something like 10 times already in like the last week. And we had a nice steak dinner on Saturday where we did like steak, veggies. Actually, no, it was Thursday. We did like steak, veggies, and corn on the cob. Wait, steak, corn on the cob, cauliflower. It was a nice dinner. But yeah, really enjoying the new house in that regard. Air Chad TV, thanks for this 15 months, dude. You like eating noodles? Ramen is my favorite food, so I guess my answer would be yes. Ramen is my favorite food. Specifically, tonkatsu ramen. It is the best. Never really made any at home, though. If you had to cut one cuisine for the rest of your life, what would it be? Dutch. Kidding. Tough question. That is a tough question. I didn't see what Alk did. I actually have no idea what I'd cut, and I'm never gonna do that, so I'll just say nothing. I'll never cut anything. That is the benefit of living in 2025. That I have access to all cuisines. Is Monkey King soloing the lane while Al keeps stunning himself? I see. You did a homemade chicken broth. Wow. Chicken soup, I mean. That sounds nice. Ramen broth is hard to do, right? Yeah, I imagine. I mean, I've never actually tried to make ramen, but the fact that there's such a wide discrepancy of like quality of ramen from place to place, I just like assume that it's difficult. You don't enjoy seafood?
I feel better
Oh, seafood's like so good though. I went to a restaurant that's pretty new in Utrecht, and they had a whole sea bass, like a buttered sea bass that was just literally the whole fish. And dude, it just peeled off the fucking bones, man. It was so good. Dude, sea bass when done right, oh my god. So good. That shit was dank. I remember having a discussion, this was a while back, but have you guys ever thought about how unlucky it is for chickens that they taste so good? Alright, man, you really drew the biological short straw there by just being really tasty. I'll be right back. I made a pulled pork and a slow cooker with chicken stock. Damn. You sound like a fancy cook. I'm just eating some chicken tenders. Are there a lot of vegetarians in the Netherlands? I would say a lot of Dutch women specifically are vegetarian. I mean, I've seen some Dutch men that are vegetarian, but I feel like out of the women I've met, like half of them are vegetarian. It's like a lot. I know I have a bias or whatever, but there's a lot of vegetarian women here for sure. I mean, Robert, there's one saying that I really like from Dr. K, which is that everything's hard until you know how to do it. So whenever somebody says this thing is easy, it just takes work, what that means is it's a thing that takes work that they know how to do, and it's hard for most people. Aaron HZ has redeemed on-screen celebration pod. Isn't Dutch cuisine kind of ass? Yeah, it's not very good. But honestly, the food in the Netherlands is amazing. Like, the food in Utrecht is, like, amazing. Like, the restaurant options here, it's so good. It's like a step or two down from New York. Like, it's really fucking good here. My girlfriend is not vegetarian, no. I tried dating a vegetarian once, and even though it didn't last very long, so it's hard to know what it would be like over the long term, I would have a hard time imagining myself with a vegetarian, just like purely because of the places you want to go and stuff, you know? Would you say that Europe food is better and higher quality than American food? I mean, I think America has had decades of slowly but surely allowing them to put shittier things in your food. So in my experience, American food is just far more processed, laced with like sugar and salt and random garbage like this. Like, honestly, I think one of the biggest differences I notice is when you have like a scone in Europe compared to like a scone in the US. Like, everything in America is so sugary, man. It's crazy. Like, after returning there, I was just like, there's fucking so much sugar in everything. Like, I go to a coffee shop and I get sweetened milk, and I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't ask for this. Like, for me, it's becoming worse and worse in America, basically. Yeah, like, the pastries here have, like, a third as much sugar, and they taste better. Yeah, like for me, my whole life I never really liked scones, and then like when I moved to Europe and I tried like legitimate scones, I was like, holy shit, these are so good. I have to remember that I'm now streaming to an audience that doesn't normally watch me, so I don't know how much you guys know about my change of opinions over time. But yeah, I have very low views of quality of life in America, and one of them is food for sure. You've heard bread in Europe is better than the US? Dutch bread is really good. The Dutch are really good at bread, milk, cheese. Yeah, like, just go to a fucking Dutch supermarket. Pretty much any bread is really yummy. Costs, like, next to nothing as well. Like, we bought, like, a small, like, a half loaf of bread for, like, 70 cents. And it was just, like, really nice. You said there's a coaching class today? Yes, sir. It starts in 2 minutes. I'm just finishing this chicken tendy, and then we're gonna go do the class. Are you saying I changed a lot when I lived with Ricky, or like what exactly is your point, John Troy? I don't know exactly what you're saying. NYC food is better? Yeah, I mean, I think New York has like the best food in the world, personally, like from what I've experienced, like just comprehensive, all types of food. But you know, you can't have New York like represent America, you know, like the average American food in like the supermarket and stuff is mainly what I'm comparing to. When you go to like a local coffee shop and shit like this. It's weird having this parasocial relationship and seeing people change. Yeah, I mean, I've changed pretty drastically, so I imagine the parasocial aspect of it, where I don't really know you guys, but you used to know me, and I'm definitely far different than I used to be. I was like, how does this Monkey King have an axe? That's just the outfit. This Monkey King is lay feed. Okay. Okay. We got our Dota Dojo class going here. It's a class from my new Discord server that I have in the making, where we go over replays together. So let's do it. I'm going to start the event. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Let me just make sure I'm recording this. Okay. Insanity, I know you were first, because we didn't get to you yesterday. So, for the record, for everybody, we are, if you weren't here yesterday, we are streaming all of these coaching sessions that are on Monday now. The coaching classes. So, we're still going to be doing the coaching classes on Sundays, and those will not be streamed. So, if you change your mind about submitting, I understand that. And if you want to see yours not on stream, then you can do it on Sunday. I did want to give a shout out. I have this in my notes here that we are doing game nights within the server on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturday. Wednesdays and Fridays are on EU server, and Saturdays on NA server. And so far, last week, we had about 10 to 15 people show up every night. So that was our first time doing it, so we consider that a success, and I definitely encourage people who are here to to try it out because, yeah, that would just be awesome. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to invite you up, Insanity. I should pull up the chat. Are we on TV? Yes. People can't see you in Discord, but they can see what I'm watching on Dota. I'm going to share my screen here so I make sure I don't mess that up. Share Dota with you guys. Invite Insanity up here.
Hello.
Greetings, how you doing?
All good. How about you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Let's pull up your Disruptor Position 5 1900 MMR replay here. You said you want to watch the first 10 minutes. This was a lobby game. Oh, I can't watch lobby games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess I should have read your description. I can't watch lobby games.
How do you know about
So if you want, you can go find another game. If you have another one, and I'll like start the next person's replay, and then you can just let me know in the class when you're ready, and I'll go ahead and load yours up. I apologize for
Yeah,
not
sounds good.
reading
Yeah,
that ahead of
sounds
time.
good.
Sweet man, I'm gonna boot
Sounds
you
good.
because yeah, I like to do this.
Nice.
Boom. Okay, is Rami here? Yes, he is. Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe I need to put in the description. Can't view lobby games. That's just something the Dota client doesn't allow. Can't view private lobby games. Because I think like 3 or 4 people have submitted private lobby games in the last couple weeks. Okay. Go ahead and get this up here. Oop. Invite you up here, Rami. Looks like you found it, Rami. Hello? Mic issue? Perfect. This is a great display for my stream so far, guys. Great display. You guys are nailing it. Hello? Oh, I thought I heard somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Hello? Are you there? I can hear you. Are you cutting out? Okay. I'm going to watch because you're having mic issues, and just interrupt me if you get the opportunity. This is a 3K mid Lesh. He wants me to watch the laning stage versus Storm. I think the first thing I would say about Lesh is that I would almost always, if not always, take my E. Looks like you're being very aggressive, though. So I guess if you're going to take your W and then run at him and secure the CS that way, I can see the approach. I don't think that I've ever seen that before, but... Let's see... So the question in this, for this replay was, how can he deny CS to the Storm? I think this is like a perfect example where instead of going for this deny, you would go for this deny because Storm's a hero that can't go for last hits that are long range. So you're contesting him for a creep that's right here, that's right next to him, instead of taking like what I would consider a pretty free deny if you turn around and attack it. But then, you know, he ends up getting that because he's got his electric static charge. Or whatever that thing's called. Are you the one drag? Yeah, so dragging to range against Storm is not generally beneficial because Storm can easily secure it. So he's just going to like walk up and take it from you. And then you have to back off like this. So there's just certain matchups. There's a lot of nuance to it, but there's certain matchups where it just doesn't benefit you to do this. Like I just wouldn't aggro like this. If he does it, it's different. But when you do it, it's definitely just hampering you. I feel like a lot of people in my class have been defensively aggroing. You know what? I'm actually going to make... I was thinking about making a video on something this week, and I need to make a video on this. Let me just take notes real quick.
Can you hear me now, Brent?
I can hear you.
Okay, great. I fixed it. So yeah, I guess the defensive aggroing is just many times for me just sort of a muscle memory kind of. I just do it because I do it. So getting a clear idea of why and when I do it would be a nice.
So I actually had I'm gonna be making a video on this literally because I had a few examples of people doing this yesterday. But a lot of it is that there's just a different dynamic that's created when you defensively aggro to your range creep. And like, for example, one dynamic is that both heroes need to like put themselves past creeps in order to get a creep. Like that itself is a unique dynamic. Like both of you walked past melee creeps. So like what happens here is that if you were to trade with Storm, he would take damage because there's melee creeps here. So for example, it's generally worse to defensively aggro when you're a ranged hero. And Storm's kind of like a pseudo melee hero because of the fact that all of his spells are like super close range and his attack range isn't very long. So usually like range versus melee, it's better to just hit the guy. Like if you outrange them. Go ahead.
Do you think in the screen where you had paused just before?
Yeah.
Do you think if I press W and then E him, he's dead?
I don't believe so. You could do a significant amount of damage to him, but I feel like if you were to run this play a million times, I would not want you to defensive aggro, and I would not want you to go on him if you did defensive aggro. Just because in mid lane, you're going to give up 3 creeps worth of XP, and that's a lot. That's a lot. That's like 6 denies. Like, if you were to go on him here, then, like, giving this up is pretty massive. I don't think I would ever recommend somebody to give up 3 creeps of XP, especially at like minute 130. Maybe if you're like level 3 timing with W and you're missing like 1 or 2 creeps, but I think how early it is with 3 creeps, I don't think I would ever do that. Okay. So you were talking about how do I deny Storm? So a lot of this lane, like I know for a fact because I've laned against him, I've watched him, and I feel the pressure when he's on a hero like Lush. Sumail would have clicked this guy like 10 times as many times as you have. And I know that you're not Sumail and I don't expect that. But so what tricks you can use for this is like in these situations at like 112, you're going to trade farm with him if you defensively aggro. That's naturally going to force this situation where you defensively aggro, he gets those creeps, you go get yours. This is like a trade of farm. See, this is what you're forcing. But if you rewind, if you just click him here, like right now, just like click him with your attacks, because you outrange this guy. So just click him. Click, 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 click. And what you can do, since creep aggro has a 3-second cooldown, is you can issue an attack command on him right now, and then walk into the wave and attack him, and it won't aggro you for the next 3 seconds. So you can do this in a way that doesn't draw aggro. So what the mechanic of this is that when you're outside of creep aggro range, which is 500, you A-click the guy, and then you'll have 3 seconds where you won't draw aggro again. So you can walk up and then click him. So like you can get in the habit of every time a new wave meets, when you're back here, you A-click him, and then you walk up and click him like 2 or 3 times. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cool. So like that's an example of shutting him down a bit more and playing more for like dominating the lane. I know you end up getting kills, you said. I'm going to fast forward a bit. I try not to spend too much time on individual replays. Let's see here.
Yeah, I understand that I posed 2 questions, so it's fine, whatever you...
All good. We'll focus on your first 5 minutes, I think, for this sake. Because we are going a little bit in depth here. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, like, I think it's a pretty big takeaway for you that you just overly use defensive aggro. There's good uses of it, and there's times where it just doesn't serve you. And so that was a nice kill attempt there, or like kill there. But defensive aggro pretty much always leads to trading farms. So if you're asking how to not give him equal CS, then it would be by clicking him instead of defensively aggroing. I think that would pretty much address your problem almost entirely. But yeah, this guy's like feeding. Let's see, you get both runes. That's the dream. So since I'm not really able to pressure the lane yet, I think in this spot we can just like deny as fast as possible. Like, I'd be denying this creep, denying. And I would actually try to sit the wave on my hill. I would sit the wave on my hill until Storm Spirit proves that he's not coming back, and then I would push the wave into him so he comes back, and then I would dive him. But what we don't want is the lane to be sitting, like, next to his hill while he's here. You know what I mean? Like, that's the one thing we don't want. But you actually just run him down, so I guess that works. But yeah,
I tried to push in here to, like, he already TP's out, but...
Yeah, it's fascinating. I think you actually could have forwarded the creeps on this remnant and killed him again, I think. I think you could have ran at him right here and forwarded the creeps and probably killed him again.
Yeah, okay. I don't play at a level yet where I have the fortification on the hotkey, so that would also be
well, there you go. Takeaways from today. Defensive aggro effectively trades farms, so in lanes where you want to harass them and be dominant, don't defensive aggro onto your range. And hotkey that fortification, because that would net you a kill there. And it's actually really important on mid. There's a lot of times where the fortification hotkey can make the guy miss like 3 CS or something, or allow you to dive them and stuff. So definitely that. So I'm going to let you go there. Does that sound good?
Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
Perfect. I'm going to boot you. No problem. I don't think... Yeah, I'll make a video on so I'll make the video something like, people seem to know to defensively aggro, but now I need to tell you the drawbacks or like the effects of defensive aggro, because I think I had 2 sessions yesterday, or 2 replays yesterday, where the person defensively aggroed, and I'm like, I just need you not to do that, actually, and that's like the big takeaway for this lane. Okay, so Yori, I'm going to invite you up. You're asking about Atos on Sky, and asking me to watch the 14-minute mark.
Yeah, sure.
So, I mean, in general on Sky, I think, like we talked about this, I think a week ago or 2 weeks ago, that you bought Glimmer when you were like the only stun, or you had no stuns on your team, I think, something like this. So, you know, Atos is an item where I want you to think, how many permutations of your heroes threaten to kill somebody? And if you buy Atos, how many is it now? So...
What do you mean permutation?
What I'm saying is right now, you plus Shaker's like the only thing that nets a kill. But if you have Atos, then you plus Night Stalker could get a kill. Maybe you plus Jug could get a kill. Maybe you plus OD could get a kill.
I can't get a kill with Night Stalker?
I mean, I think it's very difficult past the laning phase. Like, we're talking 14 minutes into the game for you to get kills with no stuns. So your only stun is Earthshaker. That's how I would look at it. Like, the only reliable stun on your team is Earthshaker. So, like, they can definitely TP into you guys and die. Like, there's no doubt about that. But, like, if people, in my opinion, are positioned properly, they won't die to you guys unless they walk into you. Or it's you and Shaker. Like, if we're thinking about initiating onto people, it's only Shaker that sets you up. So, yeah, I just think of how many permutations of heroes can net kills when it comes to my items. So last time we talked about, you know, you're going to sit behind heroes. So in this case, you're, you know, I see that you were kind of sitting behind OD and then you left. I'd be curious as to why you left mid here. Like, you were
sat behind OD?
You last week or 2 weeks ago we talked about sitting behind heroes. So in this case, you're sitting behind OD, and I'm wondering why you decided to leave. Or are you not actually sitting behind OD?
I wasn't
like,
intentionally sitting behind him, so if I should have done that, tell me why.
I would say that you have no kill threat on the map because you have no Night Stalker ultimate and no Echo Slam on Shaker for 20 seconds. So the only possible thing that can happen in this game for the next 20 seconds is for the opponent to get a kill. Their catalyst for getting kills is Mag and Clockwork. And you see Mag mid with a blink. So if he does this, then you silence it. If he does this, then you silence him when he's there, right when he's about to do.
So if I see they want to kill my mid, I should sit behind my mid.
With all due respect, you are hyper simplifying what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that your team has no aggressive capabilities for the next 15 seconds. Like, that's just fact. You guys have no Night Stalker ultimate. You have no Earthshaker Echo. So yesterday...
Why 15 seconds?
Because of... I mean, I said 15 because it's been 4 seconds since I paused it, but it's 10 seconds from now. 11 seconds.
Because of Echo Slam being on cooldown.
And Night Stalker ultimate, yes. Do you think there's other spells
Oh.
on your team that allow you to do things? Like, that, for me, that sums it up.
Okay, okay. So we can't do anything without Night Stalker ult, which means I should be really passive behind somebody.
So, in my opinion, supports have 3 options. They have the ability to farm, which Skywrath doesn't really have. They have the ability to be aggressive and playmake with somebody, or they have the ability to sit behind somebody who they think might get gone on. So you can't farm, you can't be aggressive for the next 10 seconds. So in my opinion, the optimal play is to sit behind somebody and then connect to Earthshaker and Night Stalker if you want to go with them, which I think you do. So I would have a smoke ready if we have one, and then I would say, hey, Earthshaker, come mid after you go base. And then if you sit behind the OD in the meantime, that's like God tier supporting, because it's not that I guarantee they're going to go on OD. You could choose to sit behind Jug if you want. But the fact is, you're not farming and you're not being aggressive, so there's nothing else to do other than sit behind somebody. Like, those are the 3 options for supports. I would say,
I never really think about that. The time when we were talking about me sitting behind somebody was because I wanted to sit behind Invoker who was going into their jungle to kill them. I wasn't thinking about just sitting behind somebody who was farming safely.
I mean, there's no definition of safety in the game. Like, this isn't safe, clearly. He died.
Okay.
Like, I think you're black and whiting, like, this is safe and this is not.
Yeah.
That's definitely not how Dota works. Like, it's just, this can be the most, like, I've always said the most dangerous square on the map is this. Because you're, like, in the middle of the map, anyone can get there, and you're on a low ground that doesn't see either way. So, like, this is literally the most dangerous square on the map, in my opinion.
So if I can't farm, which I can't as Sky almost always, unless I get, like, a shard.
Unless there's, like, a lane nearby, as well,
Right. Okay. Yeah. Everybody's taking the farm, so there's no reason for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's no lane.
So if there's no profitable farming, and there's no way for me to fight somebody because, like in this instance, the only way for us to fight people is for Night Stalker's ult to be ready.
Yes.
Then it's a good play to find somebody I can sit behind for a good reason.
Yeah, the way I look at supporting in terms of macro view of the map is, what is our play? What is the opponent's play? Like, I need to be able to identify both of these things. And then I need to be able to be like, where does my hero play a role in this? Because sometimes your hero doesn't play a role in this. Like, you're a Warlock with no Golem, you'd rather just not be there. But with Skywrath Mage, like, if you silence the mag when he blinks skewers, like, that would be game-changing. Maybe you guys even kill the mag. You at the very least save OD. But, like, so it's like, if
so I don't even...
Go ahead.
I wouldn't... If I was just mashing E, like, waiting for mag to jump in, I would be out of fog. So they would see me. Is that okay?
I mean, the idea is... Like, the main thing here is that if you're next to the guy and there's nothing else to do and you left, then it's simply like there's no more impactful play on the map for you than to sit behind a guy. And even if he sees you, he may still choose to try to go, and maybe he goes on you instead or something. But like, the fog is like, do they have a ward on you or not? In this case, you guys actually have ward control of mid, and you see them, so it's unlikely that he sees you. It kind of depends on exact positioning of the situation. But I'm telling you that imagine their play and imagine yours, and you need to be able to tell me how it happens. Like, how does your team make plays? What is the series of spells that the enemy casts to kill people? So, like, in their case, like, the most obvious one is mag blink skewering into a Monkey King stun, into a DK stun, or clockwork hooking and somebody getting locked in. Like, those are both options for them to get kills. You don't really do much to clockwork, but you can, like, ult on top of him when he's inside of the cogs. That might be useful. But, like, in regards to the mag, you play a huge role in that because you can just silence the guy. It's like heroes like Sky with insta silence, Rubik with insta lift. Like, these heroes are really good at dealing with mag because Mag has like a small animation on his skewer, and then you just fuck him, and he just doesn't do anything.
So I should understand that that they want that their plan, what they really want to do. Clockwork is bottom, so he's not dangerous. So I should know that they want to jump on OD, and I see Magnus mid, and I should just sit behind. I should recognize that.
Yeah,
that's what they want to do, and recognize that I can change that from a bad thing into a good thing.
Yes, you can recognize to your capable, like meaning like based on your knowledge in the game, you can recognize. You can learn to recognize what heroes interact with who and what things you can do things about. So say you sit behind him and you don't save the OD, then you ask yourself, could I have cast my spells differently to save him? Or was he just dead anyway? And then in that case, you would be like, I sat behind him, but it didn't serve a purpose. So for you, the main takeaway is, in the mid game, you're either farming, sitting behind somebody, or being aggressive with somebody. And when it comes to being aggressive and sitting behind somebody, I need you to be able to give yourself like an idea of who does what and how you interact with this. Like on your team, who stuns, so you need to follow it up with damage. On their team, who initiates and who can you silence, and it's like meaningful. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never think about just sitting behind somebody like how you're describing, but I'll think about that.
Yeah, I think basically what it is that if you go focus on, do I sit behind this guy or do I be aggressive with this guy, then what's going to happen is you're going to have situations and games where you're sitting behind people and you're going to learn stuff really fast because you've never thought about sitting behind people before. So the homework effectively is to think about, do I sit behind somebody or do I go be aggressive? And when you sit behind them, you can come back to me with questions like, hey, I sat behind this guy and I was thinking this and then this happened. What do you think? You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Sweet. Awesome. I'm going to boot you.
You're not booting me.
Okay. Got him booted. Sonny, you're up. Troll Warlord. I'm just making sure I didn't miss... BSJ likes booting people way too much. I do indeed like booting people so much. Sonny, I'm going to invite you up.
What's going on?
Yo, yo, yo. We got a carry Troll Warlord game. 3600 MMR. Your laning win grade, standard Battle Fury Troll build. You're looking at like... Okay, so you're saying you're a returning player. You're not getting these objectives, Tormentor and Roche, as early as you could, since they've changed. Felt like you got out carried by Vengeful Spirit. Is that normal? Probably not. I'll have to watch it though. How should I approach fights with Manta, BKB, Battle Trance users? Later fights felt very awkward. Let's see. So you're against Pudge, Invoker, Venge. What is this? Is this Oracle or Lich? What the fuck?
I've never seen that before.
Fucking glance value. Didn't even know what hero this was. Oh, so this is like a party queue game where two of you are legend and the rest of people are like, there's like some Crusaders and Herald 5.
That's crazy.
That's okay. That's a very high variance of skill. I'm just gonna look at your fights and see what's happening. The majority of time when I see people executing fights incorrectly, it's me rewinding the game and showing them what they did leading up to the fight. But let's see what happens. I'm curious why you went, man. Okay. Lost your mana for Invoker. Unfortunate. I think that's how you lost your mana. Oh.
It might have been Invoker.
Oh, yeah. I think if you pressed your ulti during the BKB, it probably would have been fine. Would have been a very different fight, I think.
I feel that's my weakest aspect of Soul. I feel like if the hero fits me stylistically, I love playing like the raid boss that's like, come at me, I want to stand my ground.
Yeah.
But I struggle to decide, have a conceptual approach to when I'm going to press BKB and when I'm going to press ult.
that was pretty straightforward. It's interesting that you, like, in my opinion on Troll, if the enemy's in, I just fucking ult. Like, if they're in, like, these guys are in, you know? There's no doubt about it, they're in.
I'm not used to building the neutral items. And they kind of just ran it right when I was picking my neutral items.
I see. Okay, so my idea of Troll is that you can hold ulti without your BKB if you can hit people outside of BKB. But you're against, like, a lot of stuns, a lot of magic damage, an Invoker. I feel like it's impossible for melee carries to hit people outside of BKB against Invoker. Like, that just doesn't happen. So it's more like you can hold ulti as, like, an alternative survival mechanism if you can actually hit people. So the ultimate, I'd say, early game is a lot about survivability. In the mid game and late game, it's more of like, I just want to kill these guys faster. Especially with this facet that gives you, like, unlimited attack speed during your ulti. So yeah, the way I look at this game is, like, because you're against, like, Invoker, Rubik Lich, and Pudge even, like, outside of BKB, you're kind of fucked anyway. So, like, I'd be trying to kill somebody as fast as possible during my BKB, and I would have itemized to do so. That's kind of how I think about this one. If you're buying Manta to dispel things that are not silences, I would probably buy Ags instead on Troll. That's some thought there. I know it doesn't dodge Venice stun, but I do feel like the Manta's feels a bit out of place for me. It's not a horrible item. It's never horrible. I guess for me,
pretty much always go for a Yasha. Would you consider skipping Yasha?
I would probably go SNY, disassemble it into an Abyssal if you're gonna go this route. Like, that to me,
that's what I normally do.
That's like the superior. I only want a Yasha, not a Manta, and I know I'm gonna build Abyssal anyway. Like, that's what I would have done here probably. Okay. So the problem with these fights is that you only have a BKB to hit people, and you only have one stun on your team. So you need to be able to kill as many people as possible in a BKB ultimate. So you need to be in there the second that Tide ravages them. So you need a Swift Blink.
Yeah, I kind of felt that after. I thought.
So that's why it's actually interesting, because I felt this problem when I played Marcy off stream today. I needed a blink on Marcy, but I was against, like, Naga with Net Orchid, because there's Carry Naga, and there was, like, a Spirit Vessel and shit, and they had a bunch of low cooldown stuff from a Nature's Prophet, like an Orchid Nature's Prophet, and I'm like, if I go BKB, I'm using it for, like, an Orchid. That sucks, so I went Manta. But then they had a Dazzle, and if I didn't have Blink, we couldn't kill anybody, so I realized by going Manta and not going Blink, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way fights play out, like, I can't go Manta BKB if I also need a Blink. That's kind of how I learned it on these, like, hard... Because I view Troll and Marcy, like, very similarly. You know what I mean? They're both, like,
yeah,
get the fuck in there and man fight right-click people. So I think in this case, I would hope, like, if you feel it during the game, sometimes you have to, like, rewind to earlier items that you bought. And I think the only negotiable item here is the Manta. I think all the other ones you probably had to buy. Oh shit! Even with that MKB. Yeah, you didn't have it in this fight, yeah. It's cool to see carry Venge. I definitely don't think he's supposed to outcarry you, but it's interesting.
He kept up with me in net worth with no farming on him. I haven't watched the game back from his perspective.
Yeah, I'd have to watch the earlier game to see what happened there. Yeah, I think my big takeaway for you on Troll, I think based on your questions that you asked going into this, my big takeaway for you is to consider whether or not your ulti works outside of BKB. Like, will you just get kited and die? Or can you actually use it to, like, man fight somebody or whatever? Usually in the mid to late game, they come at the same time. Like the ulti and the BKB. Sometimes in, like, the early to mid game, you can, like, BKB, and then when they commit finally onto you, you can ulti. You know what I mean? Like, when you're at, like, a third health or something. But I'd say in this type of game, there's just no such thing as hitting people outside of BKB. And then what's going to happen is that's also going to play into the way you itemize. Like, I actually literally learned this lesson today. I got reminded that, like, if I only have a BKB duration to hit people, then I have to go BKB, like, Basher, Swift Blink. Like, I have to do it. On heroes like Troll, Marcy, Ursa, you know, stuff like this.
Yeah, I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah, so I think that's the main takeaway from this. Did you have any other questions?
Quick one, hopefully.
Yeah?
Something I've noticed is there's like an anti-synergy between building fervor stacks and cleaving. Like, is it better to focus one thing down if they're all the same HP? Or switch targets?
Yeah, I mean, in general, I usually hit things like 3 or 4 times and then swap to the other one. It's kind of the same with Ursa.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, in general, you'll swap about like halfway through the creep is what I usually do.
Okay, cool. I always wondered that and I never really like knew the answer.
Yeah, I mean, that for me, that's a lot of a feels thing, but it's definitely somewhere around like halfway through the creep you swap. That's my best answer I got for you. So
sweet.
Awesome.
Thanks for
Okay,
the help.
no problem. I'm gonna boot you. Booted him. The Ursa facet choices seem really tough. Totally depend on lineups. Yeah, Ursa facet's an interesting discussion because I feel like the debuff one was strictly better for a long time, but I feel like in the Blade Mail meta, oddly enough, I feel like the Blade Mail meta buffed the other facet because when you're hitting somebody and they're Blade Mailed, you're just getting damage and you're not taking it because you're ulted. So I think a lot of it just boils down to, do they have a lot of like AoE uncontrollable damage that you're going to take while you're ulted? And if that's the case, then I think that facet's really strong. Yeah, I don't generally like Troll when they have a lot of... Like, when it's hard to play outside of BKB, Troll's not the greatest hero. That's why I almost exclusively pick Troll when the opponent has a summons offlaner like Lycan, or an offlaner like Underlord or something. Like, something that doesn't stun me. Or a hero that relies on killing me in a single stun, that does not kite. Like, I don't mind him against, like, hard committal stuns like Legion or Earthshaker or... stuff like this, but like when it's like just kind of a bunch of poking stuns, it's very annoying to play Troll. Okay. Next up we got Aberration. I'll invite you up, sir.
Hello.
Greetings. How you doing?
All good, all good.
Very good. You're a 2300 MMR jug player here. You said you stomped a lot of early to mid game, lost directions later, and kind of fed. I want to know what I should have done considering my team was not coordinated. Is this a private lobby?
No, no.
Match data not found. I'm going to try. Wait, did I type the wrong thing or something?
Maybe I gave the wrong
you want to double check? I'll reload Dota. Sometimes it has to do with Dota, but double check that for me if you would.
Yes. So here it says match and a number. That's it, I assume.
Yeah, that is indeed the number. Maybe it was
Okay.
Dota. Okay, it was Dota for some reason. I'm going to share my screen back with you guys. Okay. So you're looking at the 25-minute plus mark. You said you felt kind of lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
I felt like, oh, I would stomp, but then anti-mage would get strong enough and I just suddenly get dumpstered. I didn't want to be pessimistic during the game. I did try to win, but it happened.
I don't know how I feel about the Blink Ags. You know, the majority of people go either Manta or Sanjin Yasha. Maybe against Earthshaker, I'd go Sanjin Yasha and plus Bloodseeker. I just think the issue with this build is that you could kind of die at any... Like, your items don't keep you alive, really, at all. So if you're going to play this type of build, you know, I would be planning to farm up and just take skirmishes like you were doing before. So, like, I'm going to rewind here. Why are we here in the first place? What's going on? We don't have Omni Slash. They're respawning. So when they're respawning, I would definitely be farming backwards here, like away from them. If you want to hit this, that's like, this is definitely not a thing. What you're doing here is not a thing. You don't have RP. Your axe is not with you. You have two teammates back at this tower. For me, this, I talked about this in one of my lessons yesterday, but consciously choosing to advance on the map or retreat on the map is so important. So in this case, like, if I'm looking at all the objective, like, things that are happening in this game, they have 3 heroes respawning right now, and you have 3 heroes that are nowhere near you on your team. And you also don't have your big RP ultimate. So for me, this is a very clear farm backwards scenario. I'd be curious why you're not farming backwards.
I'm scared of anti-mage and I try to shut him down and I try to body him so he doesn't farm.
Okay. This seems to be a really common problem that I have people telling me. They are evaluating the game. I need you to observe the game and then evaluate what you must do next. So when I say evaluate the game, what I'm saying is you are evaluating his ability to outcarry you. You're afraid of this. Like, observing the game is, okay, he has these items, 3 heroes are respawning. I would like to make a decision off of this. When people evaluate, oh, it's a free win, or, oh, we can't scale into the late game, or, oh, he outcarries me. These type of thoughts make us do dumb shit. Really dumb shit. Like, we force plays, we play too passively because we think we outcarry them, so we play hyper passive. Like, I need to... I don't know what the video is going to be, but sometime in the next 6 months, there's going to be a video that comes out that says, stop using these words. Stop saying, that guy outcarries me, they have better late game. The ideal is, what is the strongest thing that I can do right now? And how can I play according to the position of the map that my heroes are, the timings that they have? So, what I would like to bring to your guys' attention... you especially here, since you're the one that submitted the replay, is if your decision making is not based off of there's 3 enemy heroes respawning, my 3 heroes are over here, like, these are just things in the game that are indisputable. Indisputable. Like, I can dispute with you who outcarries who on anti-mage. Like, we can have a discussion about this. But you can't discuss, like, there's no objection to those guys are respawning in 6 seconds and your teammates are all on your side of the map. If your reasoning for making a play is not factual, it's not going to help you. Do you see what I'm trying to say? I know I'm maybe not articulating it very well.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like I felt that it was objective and the best play to do.
So what's really
So
interesting,
what do I do then?
what is really interesting, what's really interesting to me is what this discussion has happened like 20 times in the last month between me and members of the dojo. Between discussing the meaning of the word objective. For me, the word objective means that if 1,000 people looked at it, they would say the exact same thing because it is objectively true. Like, that Quap is respawning in 7 seconds. That is objective. But anything about who outcarries who, how good or bad someone's playing, how, like, late we need to win this game, like, I need to win this before 40, that is subjective. Like, by nature. Because I could say, no, I think 42 minutes. So, it's really interesting to me. This keeps coming up. Where I say, like, we want to view the game objectively, and then people respond with, my opinion, I think, is, like, objectively what I think I should do here. And I'm like, that's literally not the definition of objective. I get really, I'm like, I actually don't know how to have this conversation because I'm figuring it out. Like, it's not just you. So I need to bridge this gap.
I understand what you mean, and the point is taken. But let's please, let's also try to address what I could have done in the macro sense in this game. Because
I got you. I apologize. I went off a little bit there. That's my bad. So my emphasis here is that if you take a snapshot of the game, you see 3 enemy heroes respawning, and you see your teammates on the map like this, that is a signal to retreat on the map. That is a signal to be passive and farm backwards. And then what we usually do is we'll farm backwards during this time. Your teammates are naturally going to farm forwards, given the map. Like, Axe is going to clear this, maybe one more wave. This guy's going to farm this, and then maybe over here, or maybe over here. And then somewhere naturally, you guys are going to meet up around a minute from now, because you have Omni Slash. Mag is going to have RP at that time. And then Witch Doctor's going to have ulti. You're like, Witch Doctor's going to get his Ags. Maybe it probably won't be ready in a minute because it's like 1,000 gold. But there's going to be like some timing when we look at your heroes at positioning and items. So my emphasis is I'm looking at your heroes' positioning on the map, their item timings, and the enemy's position on the map and their timings. And you're talking to me about a one-on-one matchup between Anti-Mage that you're scared of him out carrying you. Like, I'm trying to say that if it's not talking about the grand scheme of the picture of the game, it's going to mislead you to do things you don't want to do. That's what I'm trying to say here. So my takeaway for this macro-wise is that your teammates' items and abilities and the enemy's items and abilities, those are the criteria for, do I advance or do I retreat? And so what I would want for you next time is, okay, so I'm assigning you basically to say, right now, what's guiding you to advance and retreat are not the things that I want to be guiding you to advance and retreat. But since maybe the idea of advancing and retreating wasn't really on your radar, I want you to play like your next week or so of games with, hey, I'm going to think to myself, do I want to advance or retreat at every moment in the game, as often as you can, like, remember to think it because it's new. And when you make the decision, you can come back to me and say, hey, BSJ, I thought I should retreat here and then something bad happened, or I thought I should advance here and I died, or what do you think about my farming patterns this game? I can just fast forward and watch your retreats and advances. You know, I can just watch them and be like, yeah, that one makes sense. That one I disagree with. I would do this. But my biggest pet peeve that I'm trying to emphasize, that I know I may be beating a dead horse here, is that your decision to advance or retreat should not be based on who you think outcarries who. That is not what I want deciding it. Does that help? Is that a better explanation of the macro sense of the game?
Yes and no.
What
I feel like this applies to other moments in the game as well, but I think my overall strategy was bad in this game.
What was your overall strategy, and what about it was bad?
I tried to snowball by getting a lot of kills while they didn't build counters to my Omni and my Swift Slash.
Okay.
But I think I couldn't rely on the team really, and that's what I thought, that I couldn't rely on the team, and got impatient, and I guess I was too squishy, as you said. I just don't know what I could have.
I mean, what's happening here
improved.
looks really good. Like what happened
This
here?
was the peak. Then AM got his basher and I couldn't spin TP away anymore. I wasn't invincible anymore. And I felt like no item could save me from AM basher.
Okay, I apologize. I am using you as a bit of a guinea pig here.
Okay.
I would like to point out to everyone watching how many of your problems that you're describing include like 100 factors. They seem like incredibly overwhelming. They seem very general. Like, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't rely on my team. I felt like this was the moment that like my item build was not how I think it should have gone. Like for me, when we think like this, it prevents nuance. Like I don't hear the specifics of the situation. Like what I see here is that you just took 2 lanes of racks. You don't have Omni Slash. Your Zeus is not with you. You don't have RP. Your axe has no mana. All of which are factual statements. They're respawning in 15 seconds. And so by the time they're up in 15 seconds, I'm just not here anymore. So I'm confused when I hear all of these, I can't spend TP anymore, I can't rely on my team, when I'm watching these plays and I'm just like, I don't understand why you're staying here. Like, I don't...
Do I stay here?
Yeah, you literally, like, we literally watch you stay here and die.
Oh, wow.
Like, this is the type of stuff, like, what, it's crazy. I'm telling you, it is crazy. The stuff we do because we're not looking at the game objectively. We're thinking about, like, we have to win at a certain time. I can't rely on my team. I have to kill this guy. Like, these are very, like, these are evaluations of, like, what has to be done in the game. When I'm just, like, the best way to play, in my opinion, like, the optimal way to play is in every individual moment of the game to hypothetically freeze frame the facts. Freeze frame being like, these guys are respawning, these guys have this health and mana, these guys have these cooldowns, these guys have these items, and deciding, do we take a fight? Do we retreat? Do we pressure towers? Do we go for Roche? Like, what our goal is to not take fights when on paper it doesn't make sense, to retreat on paper, or sorry, not to retreat when you're really strong. Like, if we have all of our spells and we hit our item timings, and your carry's like farming over here, that's like the... you know, the other side of this coin, where somebody's, you know, not playing according to how strong they could be. But our idea is we want to play as strong as we possibly can, given the facts of the situation. And we want to be able to assess what we think that line is. So, in this case, I think yourself included, you would watch this back and be like, I stayed? Whoa. Like, BSJ just listed off probably 10 reasons why I shouldn't stay here, or why it's probably not ideal to stay here, and I did. And then that's the things I would want you to come to me with being like, next week, say you submit a replay, and you're like, I thought I should stay here because of this. I thought I should back because of this. And I want your reasons to be facts. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, things like, this guy had this mana, this guy had this cooldown, this guy had this. Do you see what I'm trying to say? It's tough.
I understand, yes.
It's very tough. And this isn't just you, and I know I'm kind of picking on you right now, so I apologize. It's something that I am struggling to portray to people, because I've only recently learned it myself. So I'm struggling immensely to figure a way, because I learned it outside of Dota context, and then I'm applying it to Dota context. So I guess my question would be, does that sound like doable / meaningful, quote-unquote, homework for you? Which is to assess your games through retreating and advancing, and then come to me with questions about specific moments. Does that sound like reasonable homework for you? / homework?
Yes. I mean, if I can't force my teammates to help me by just sitting there and hoping they would come, I should react to what they're doing.
Yes, that's...
react to what's going on in the game, objectively, as you said.
Yes, I mean, it's...
I do think it's valuable, yes.
Yes, I mean, I think it will be really tough, because I still do it. What I'm saying you're doing, like, I literally still do it. I'm at the point where outside of the game, I'm like, shit, I did it again. Like, I'm at the awareness phase where I know when I'm doing it, but I still struggle to stop myself from doing it in a really frustrating game. So, like, that's where I'm at in my learning phase with this. It's a tough thing to learn. So what our goal here is to try to get you to spend a lot of time. I think this will benefit almost everybody watching, by the way, to reflect on situations like this, on a game like this, where your thoughts are like, they're very stressful thoughts, right? They're like, man, that felt so hopeless. Man, it felt like we were fighting up a wall. Man, it felt like they outscaled us and I was on a timer and I couldn't trust my teammates. They kept letting me down. Like, these are very overwhelming situations to describe. And I think most Dota players can relate to being like that. Yeah, I felt that before, like where it feels like this insurmountable wall to break their base and that guy out carries me. And I would want you guys to take a game that you described that way and then watch it back and describe your decisions with facts, like weighing them against the facts. Like, I went into the triangle against Anti-Mage when they were all respawning and 3 of my teammates were on my side of the map. Like, that, those are facts. Like, I did this and that, and those guys had that. So yeah, I know I've beaten a dead horse. Any final questions, my man?
Yeah, is it still fine to make a decision assuming that Anti-Mage will build Basher and will start countering me? It's an assumption. It's not objective yet.
Yes, my idea is that known fact does not change the maximum capability of your hero at any given point in the game. If you think that you can hit a timing with items that beats that timing, that's different. It's like, oh, I'm going to build items to plan to take Roche at minute 25, and then I'm going to plan to go high ground at minute 30 so that Anti-Mage isn't ready to fight. Like, that makes sense because you're planning for something ahead of time, but you're not making individual calls in the game. Does that make sense? The difference there? Like, the difference between I'm building items to plan to end the game at 30 compared to I'm going from tier 2 to on this guy because I'm scared of the Basher timing. Like, I'm saying it's okay to build a game plan around what you know or what you think a matchup plays like, but it's not okay to adjust against the facts in a moment like this because of something you know about a matchup being bad 20 minutes from now. Dude.
Okay.
That's where I'm trying to draw the line. You can hatch a game plan with this knowledge, but it doesn't change your decision making in a given moment.
Okay.
Like, when you have Butterfly Ags, you know, Battle Fury Blink, you have a factual amount, or like, not factual. That is a timing that Jug has. You have an arbitrary amount of strength to gauge. There's like a lot of there's 9 other heroes in the game, so it's really hard to think this way. Like, meaning like it's really hard to give any meaningful generalizations. But I guess what I'm trying to say, based on your question to everyone watching, is I'm not telling you guys to like not capitalize on knowledge you have from previous matchups. But when this knowledge starts being used to like kind of force plays or play hyper passive or stuff like this, that's when it can actually bite you in the butt. That you know that hero out carries you. Like, it actually backfires because then instead of hitting the timing crisply, getting an Aegis, and then pushing high ground before he's online, you're focusing on trying to shut him down, which may not be the correct play in that given moment. There may be opportunities to shut him down, but like, given the state of the game at that point, that's not the optimal one. But you'll do it anyways because you're worried about his late game, which is what I don't want. This is a very tough subject to digest. So my homework for you is to come back to me with retreating and advancing and assessing your games that way. And we're going to talk about it next week. I think it would help both of us a lot. It'll help me teach other people as well. And I think it'll help you a lot in your decision making. Do we have a deal?
Yes.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, man. Sorry for getting a little heated there on my part. I'm gonna gently boot you out of here. Okay. So somebody in my chat on the class said, objective means not influenced by personal feelings or opinions in considering and representing facts. Emphasis on facts. So unless you're looking at provable metrics, it's your perception and therefore subjective. So yeah, I talked about that in my latest YouTube video. And what's really interesting to me, guys, if you're this is kind of my new chapter of coaching. If you tell me, hey, I built these 3 or 4 items because I thought we could hit this timing and we needed to beat Anti-Mage's timing, you're telling me about an overall game plan. Like, that's fantastic. You're like, I mapped out the game plan based on previous experience. I thought we had to do this, and I perceived, like, this is what's going to happen in the game, so I built to play like this. That's good. Like, bigger picture, you're kind of, like, laying an outline for the game of what you think will happen. But the moment that that is literally changing your decision in real time is when it's going to hurt you. Because you're not looking at context. Because even though we think we want to end this game by 35 minutes, for example, if we are thinking that way and that's guiding our decisions at 26 minutes, we're not going to make decisions based on the context of the game at 26 minutes. Like, we're not going to be making any adjustments to the context. So I guess what I'm realizing from my own explanation here is when your thought processes remove the context of the given situation, that's when they become, in the context being the observable facts, that's when they become detrimental to the entire way we're playing the game. Okay. We have one more replay we're going to do. I apologize. I don't think I got to everybody. That one ended up going longer than I intended. I mean, actually, we'll just do the last 3 because I'll spend like 5 to 10 minutes on each of you guys. We're streaming the coaching session anyway. I'll just play one less pub afterwards. I think it's going to be good to get people. So, Dax, we're going to get you in here. Let me invite Dax up here.
Hey.
Yo.
So yeah, I'm a trash player. I'm like 1K. I'm the Wraith King here. A lot of we did coaching like years ago. A lot of my issues was just like,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I gave you like an aneurysm on out because I wasn't pressing my buttons, my BKB.
Ah.
So I took a long break and I came back. But yeah, real quick, I think I might just be playing too passively. I'm not sure. I'm returning on this patch, so I think a lot of things have changed.
While,
I'm trying to catch up on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it could be a couple things. It could be laning. I think I could be really wrong on this, but I think it could be laning. Just being too passive, where I'm not actually getting that advantage, that lead that I need to close these games a little bit quicker. Because right now it feels like a coin toss. Like every game feels like a coin toss.
I got you.
So I don't know if it's laning or if it's just my team fight still shit, but that's kind of what I'm focused on right now.
Yeah, we'll focus on laning. That's what you put in your thing, and we'll just see what you got.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just alone. That's chill. Okay. So, like, if I'm alone... So notice what you were kind of doing in lane this whole time. Do you notice what you've been doing?
I was pulling back because I was scared of Pudge's hook.
Yeah. So what item helps you play that way?
Windlace, maybe?
Boots in general. Yeah, move speed.
Okay.
So first thing you can do when you're coming back is we want to link up our items to our gameplay. So if you're an experienced player, you're probably, meaning like you've played Dota for a while, you're probably going to have more knowledge than the execution because you're coming back. So what we want to do is tap into, what am I actually doing right now? We can just ask ourselves this question. Like, hey, I actually agree with the way you're playing the lane conceptually. But then we ask ourselves, why did you buy a stick and a wand recipe when we could just buy boots to do what you're doing? Like, I like the fact that you adjusted, you picked up crit level 1 to secure some CS. You've been defensively aggroing away from 2 heroes playing by yourself. Like, all of that, by my definition, is like, I would do that too. So then I'm just like, well, that doesn't line up with buying a wand. That's how I look at this situation.
Yeah, I think I looked at it as like greedy. So I was like, I can get a little more sustain out from LCs.
Ah,
and I can just like position away.
I think the greediest is to not buy any wand or like Wraithband Null Talisman Bracer. Like, these are laning items, in my opinion. So, Greedy is like going phase boost straight Radiant. Maybe like a Soul Ring for farming or something. But you're also just not flying yourself items. That's a big problem. That's a big problem.
I turned off the auto blast, having issues with it. I'm surprised.
Okay. Yeah, whatever it takes. Maybe if there's a long-term fix that may hurt now, that's fine too. But yeah, the lack of item purchasing is definitely brutal. I think in an ideal world, you would have played the lane exactly the way you did for the first 3 minutes, and then just rushed boots, rushed phase, and then right now you'd have like I would probably just say no water, maybe a stick in your inventory would maybe be what it is. And then what you're doing is pretty good though. I'm happy with this. I'm just gonna fast forward a bit because I didn't have too much to say about your waning phase because you literally didn't have a support. So okay. I think you could have purposely died there. Fudge that way, but that's fine. See what you did. Okay, so you're gonna walk. Okay. So I'm gonna rewind to this moment in the game because on Wraith King this feels really awful. And the moment that feels really awful is that we lane, we get gone on, and we summon Skellies. This exact recipe feels really awful. Why? Because now we can't farm because Skellies are our way of farming, and then we have to like walk to a lane because we don't have Skellies, and then we have to get Skellies in a lane, and a lot of lanes have like 2 heroes in them, and then this happens to us. You see what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, you lose all your farming tempo completely.
Yes. So basically, what we need to make sure doesn't happen is we get gone on and summon Skellies. So what that means is there's 2 options here. One is to just not be here at all. Which is like, oh, Legion 6, they might go on me. The only reason to actually stay in lane on a carry like Wraith King that can jungle is to make sure your tower doesn't die for free. But if I have like a support that's around here, especially if I took no points and stun, like I'm not even going to really comment on that. If you want to play for pure, like you didn't even have a support in your lane, so I don't even think that's like a like wrong per se to have no points and stun. At this point, given the circumstances, I would either not be here, and if I get gone on, I just make sure I don't use Skellies, because then you end up in this really limbo area. And so what often I do on Wraith King is I'll summon Skellies with the idea to work my way back to lane. So that the Skellies are like walking into the lane towards the end of their cooldown. I've already killed some jungle camps, so then I've got new ones. And then I lane for a bit, and then I leave again. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, I try to work from small to large back in, push back out.
Yeah, envision it that your Skellies must be used to get more Skellies, otherwise you're going to be in some trouble. So since you're coming back to Dota, Wraith King's not like a super meta hero, but I think it's fine if you play like a relatively simple hero that you have history playing like your gold tier on him, and you know, we just get used to maximizing this hero's version of farm, so it's not like I'm telling you to pick Wraith King every game, but you know, the things I'm telling you are absolutely essential to playing Wraith King, but they are Wraith King specific. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
I mean, the idea is that like the last thing we ever want on carry is to not be able to jungle and then not have a lane. So like every carry has like a different way to solve this problem. Like the only reason Anti-Mage is viable right now is because he buys Helm of the Dominator, which lets him jungle. It's like for a while Anti-Mage wasn't viable because if he's not laning, like what is he doing before Battle Fury? Like he just has no other options, right? Like all the carries have some form of jungling capabilities. You know, Ursa, Troll, Dusa, like they can all do something. And then the heroes that don't have natural jungling, they buy Helm Dom. Like that's the meta right now. But the idea is that we never want to feel like we have to lane because we can't jungle at this stage of the game. Like past like 7 to 8 minutes. And that's just a good rule of thumb for you coming back into the game, being like, you can go into your game with whatever hero you're going to pick today. What is this hero's method of jungling? What item timing or level timing does he jungle? And I just need to try to make sure I don't get forced back into lane by this time. You know what I mean?
Yep, I'm tracking. Okay.
That's my main feedback for you, like generally speaking, coming back. Does that sound good?
Yeah, for sure I can do that.
Awesome, awesome.
So as far as like passiveness, then that's all fine.
Yeah.
It's really just don't kill your own farm tempo. Make sure you get out early and on time.
I don't think given the support, like the support was like late to lane and stuff, I don't think there's much different you could have done aggressiveness wise. And I think that to get to like 2K-ish, 2.5, it's a lot about just being able to kill a lot of creeps. Like we can talk about getting to proper aggressiveness and passivity once you're like 2K 2.5. You know what I mean?
That's where I feel like I believe because you're way better than I, but I feel like in my bracket it's always a coin flip, and that's probably incorrect. But
the way it ends up not being a coin flip is that you have a 14-minute radiance.
Gotcha.
That's how you make it not a coin flip.
Gotcha. So my farm is slow, therefore it's leading into these 35, 45-minute games. Gotcha. Okay.
Like, just saying, the reason I would win this game is not because for any other reason than I would just have way faster items than people in this bracket. Like, they're doing the same things you're doing here, where they're doing random inefficiency moves. They're not properly farming. And so there's like some degree of like, I mean, Dota's gotten pretty high skill over the years. So somewhere around 2K 2.5, it's no longer enough to just hit creeps really fast. Like at some, like I had like a guy that submitted and he's like 3,200 and he was really good at hitting creeps, but he was locked there. It's like, it's actually yesterday or the day before, or it's last week. I think he knows who he is if he's here. But it's like, now I'm like, okay, man, we got to get you looking around the map some more. We got to get you like potentially going to fights and stuff. Like getting this 900 GPM is not good enough now. You know what I mean?
Noted. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll focus on that.
Cool, man.
I appreciate it.
I'm going to boot you.
Later.
I like how my coaching chat is just having a discussion about objective versus subjective. It's so funny because I feel like these aren't words that have debatable definitions. It's so funny to me that this has turned into a discussion so many times recently. I did start it. Okay. Nils. Is Nils in here? Did I miss him? No, yeah, he's in here. Coming up here. Welcome, Nils. We've got a mid 5k MMR Sand King. Playing quite some mid recently. We lost all 3 lanes. I died to OD twice solo in lane. At 9 to 11, we were far behind, and they started to snowball after Blink. I went ag since I felt like we had no damage. Might it have been better to buy Blink or bots? Maybe, actually. Let's watch. Are you here? I thought I invited you. Maybe not. Does anybody know where the button is? Where is the accept button, guys? Help him out. I'm never the one that gets called up, so I actually don't know where the button is. Can I, like, respond to his hand raise? I mean, I'm inviting you to speak again. Come on. Everyone else is accepting it. Where is this guy? What's going on? People who've already... Middle of Discord window, if you have the stream is popped out, minimize it. Okay, there you go. Minimize the stream, Nils.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, it works.
Welcome.
Sorry about that.
All good?
As mentioned, if you're running short in time, feel free to skip this one. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're gonna watch it real quick. You're asking about bots versus ag, so like you get your blink timing. And the opponent is...
kinda it was... it was kinda like, at this point I was like, okay, we are getting like completely rolled over. What can I do against it? Should I get X so we can actually fight them? Should I get bots? And I split the map. I was not sure what's the right call in terms of item and, or like playstyle and the item and did that playstyle.
Yeah, so for me, everything we do is going to be quick. Like, it's going to be an assassination with Legion Commander and then out. Like, so I think the biggest thing here is I think this is perfect. You, like, identify one guy that overextends, and then we just need to not do that, where we continue. Like, if we look at your lineup, Wind Ranger, Focus Fire, Legion Duel, PA, the only hero that's not single target is level 5 support who's dead. So when I think about these kills, if you're behind like this in the state of the game, it's going to be quick and it's going to be a single target and we're out. Like, I would at least be looking at our abilities and being like, we're going to blow Epicenter, Duel, and maybe Focus Fire, and maybe even Echo Slam when he has it, on one guy. That's what this game is going to look like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's one thing, is kind of having that idea that there's no such thing as going for more in this game, given the lineups in the board being 4 to 16. And I think bots are generally better when that's the case, just in the sense that, like, we're playing for one quick play and then we're gonna go farm. So like, we get a kill on that guy, cool. You're gonna go. Okay, this is when you go for the Ags. Honestly, yeah, I think bots would have been a really nice pickup here, and then you can play to defend these lanes with Sandstorm. I think trying to make an aggressive play. Yeah, I think you definitely are in a game where you need to wait for like Earthshaker Blink. PA needs like a year to come online. Yeah, like the way I look at this game is that by buying bots, you delay your timing, but the rest of your team's timing is so late. So the way I look at this is it's like, I'm trying to think, probably like 4 items from now, PA is going to fight. Or we're maybe going to go for like a single pickoff like you've been doing. Like the only play that's going to go in your favor in the next 20 minutes is a single pickoff. Meaning like you're killing one guy. Not saying you'll only get one, but you're killing one guy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
So as long as your items allow you to do that right now until PA's strong, then you can build items like bots. That's how I think about it. So like you could even consider going like bots Lincolns.
Yeah, I thought bots pipe because they're purely magic and a little bit pure.
I almost always try to avoid aura items against OD. It just feels really bad because at that stage he just like his ulti's either overwhelming damage or he just clicks you, and then it feels like really fucking bad. So I think aura items are really bad against OD, Timber Saw. I mean, I know because Timber Saw is like pure damage and everything, but OD is like, the way we deal with OD is make it difficult to fight him, for him to find us, and then we burst him. Like that's, and we like force his Ags, and he's like getting overwhelmed by numbers. We don't like sustain through OD. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like sense. Greaves and Pipe are not anti-OD items, for sure. I also like Beastmaster's single target, so is Viper. So, if anything, I think it's the literal worst Pipe game considering how much single target damage they have. Because Pipe is very good against like Sand King and Shaker and Zeus, heroes that do damage to everybody.
Okay.
So I think all single target items have been really good this game. Like Lotuses and Lincolns and even just things that keep you alive individually, like Ghost Scepter, stuff like this. We actually had 2 kills, Pog. The opponent's overextending. We love to see it. Yeah, I actually think, yeah, the bots just... I really like the idea that you said about bots. I think it would have been really sick this game, because the whole time you're fighting, you don't have bots, or like you don't have Ags. So it's not like the fights would have been any different. And you would have been able to scale better with farm. I think you would get to your bots Ags faster than Ags plus like the next item. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think the major takeaway is, first off, don't buy Pipe against all single target damage. That's one thing. But then the second thing is, when I look at when I want to be online, it kind of needs to line up with my team somehow. Like, and it's like, okay, I need to be online to be able to fight with my team to get a single pickoff. That's like your role in the game right now. Because you're 5K, so we need to give you a bit more nuance on like your role in the game. I think your role in the game is you need to be able to participate in pickoffs. That's your role in the game for like the next 15 to 20 minutes. It's a long time. So then what we want to do is we want to be able to build towards this moment where we have a strong team fight. So you could also just consider going Ags, Shivas afterwards and just having it where you jump in with this massive timing of Echo Slam plus Ag, Shiva, Sand King, you know? You can go for Lincolns, which allows you to keep farming more, or you can go for items that continue to build towards this Wombo combo, which is like you go Shivas into BKB into Refresher. You know what I mean? It's like just keep building towards the combo. So you can either go for items that keep letting you farm more. It just all depends on the timing you think you need to hit, and then what your role is in that timing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you mind if I boot you now?
So,
or do you have a question?
really quick
Yeah,
question.
go ahead.
So, the bots, would they've been like really situational about our team comp, or would that be situational about the state of the game? Let's say, for example, same game, but instead of like a PA with a late timing, we have maybe an Ursa or something with an earlier timing, and instead of LC, something that's stronger with less items. Would it then make sense to not get bots and try to have the early timing with the teammates?
I'll just show you my game today because I'm offlane Tide, and I went for bots here. So if you look at our lineup, we have no stuns other than me. So what happened here is they have a Beastmaster, and I identified my role in the game is to defend against Beastmaster and then connect to my team. That's what I identified as my job in the game, and I couldn't do that job if I don't have bots. Like, I can't defend the lane and be with my team if I don't have bots. So to answer your question is identify your role in the game. You're 5K. You'll get good at it if you keep doing it. Identify your role in the game and then tell me what item you need. So, like, I'll look at, like, what happens is next time you submit me a replay, you can say, hey, BSJ, last time we talked about my role in the game, and I think this is my role in the game. What would you say you would think your role is in the game? I built this item because of it. So I don't want you... What I'm trying to say is I don't have an answer to your question. You're kind of giving me like a... Would this be... Okay, here's like another hypothetical. Is this the only time you'd buy bots? It's like, I want you to add up all the factors and say, this is my role in the game, so I bought this item.
Yeah. I said that my question. It's hard to give me an answer that actually helps me on the long run.
Exactly. Like, if I want you to think at a higher level, if we want you to move up in MMR, we need you to start thinking about the game. Like, I think around 5, 6, 7K, like this window, there's like this severe lack of like where I slot into the macro of the game, like the whole game plan. Like, people are usually mechanically pretty skilled. They're usually pretty good at playing their own hero, but like, what is the game plan? What is my slot into it? That's something that is generally lacking around 5 to 7K. I say that pretty widely because, like, people can make it to 7K with a bit more mechanical skill, but still have this problem. So that's why I kind of leave that window. Does that make sense?
Yep, sounds great.
Awesome.
Looking forward to the boot.
Sweet. You can't look forward to it. That ruins the whole thing. Timed it. Okay. Last one, guys, for the day. Last one. We got a mid-laugh, guys. That was good. Ollie Stare, make sure you're here. You are. Nice. Last one of the day. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Not too bad, yeah.
Nice.
I think I'm up about like 300 MMR since the last time we talked, so that's always good.
You're up 300.
Yep.
Nice. Do you have anything you think you'd attribute it to?
We talked about like mental resets last time, and I think that's helped a lot. Where like I just like take that objective, step back mid-game, or like when I make a mistake or something, and then try and reevaluate.
Nice. Good to hear. Okay, so you made a mistake at 22, which let their team back in the game. You're 5.6k lifestealer. Sven gained 5 levels. Holy shit. Following this game went downhill.
Yeah.
Was there a way to play that could have prevented this once the mistake was made? Okay, so you make the mistake. You don't really want to worry about the mistake. Like, mistakes are gonna happen. You die.
Yeah, I realized. I was like, this is terrible.
Overly aggressive. Yeah. Okay, so you're in this spot. Okay. So this is kind of a reset that we're talking about here. So team ends up joining you. 5 for 1. Okay,
One by one,
disaster.
yeah.
Disaster. Okay. So you're gonna walk your way back out on the map in shame. We're going to you're buying Manta, I assume, for Skyrath Mage. That makes sense.
Yeah, my thinking was that I'm supposed to sort of sit in the front and usually tank the initiation, and then we counter-initiate with like Axe, Huskar, and stuff. So I need to be able to live through the burst and get off Q and ulti, hopefully.
Yeah, so you're actually gonna get away here.
So I don't think there's anyone else who could push waves very easily. That's my...
Yeah. I'm actually shocked you got away. I think even though you got away, I still wouldn't have made this play. So my thought on the map here is that because we all died, there needs to be a new timing that we hit. Like, for some reason, we need to be stronger than we were previously. Almost always, my reset is what's our next timing. So for you, it'd at least be Manta. And then I would combine that with the fact that I can utilize the Manta to get the lanes in a better spot. So, like, my arbitrary thought, it's like, you know, I can't say exactly because the game would play out differently if you made these decisions, but it's like, I'm going to get Manta, and then I'm going to try to use, like, what is the benefit of the Manta? Okay, I don't die to Skyrath Mage in fights, and I might also get the lanes in a better spot. So then I'm going to try to look for an opportunity to get this Manta, get the lanes in a spot that I think is a bit better than it is now since the opponent killed us. And then there's going to be some point in the game where the lanes look good, somebody responded to my Manta, maybe like they used Dawn ulti and TP'd out or something. Like, it's a bit difficult when you have global heroes, but the whole idea is that something needs to change. Like, I need to see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, like, if your timing is Manta, then maybe that timing doesn't do anything for you, given the game. So, like, I'm thinking of, like, this is what Manta does for me. It kind of gets our lanes in a better spot, and it lets me deal with Skyrath Mage. So, given my mistake, perhaps in this game, when you play it out this way, it doesn't do anything for you. And what does that mean? It's like, that means I need to play for the next item, right?
Yep.
And then we understand based on, hey, this Manta, now that we died, is not making me powerful. It's not that it's the wrong item, it's just not a power spike. You know what I mean?
It's not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. So then, if we can identify why it's not enough, then we can often buy the next item properly. So, for me, a lot of, if you think your job is to get initiated onto, which I don't think is particularly wrong, because I think Huskar can't tank their initiation, I would almost argue, like, Lincoln's here.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because, like, the only way you really get bursted is Sven jumping you.
Yeah, like Sven stun or
Yeah.
Sky silence.
Yeah, and so maybe you can hold the Manta for other things or whatever. Like, I would say if your job is to tank, you could consider going like Lincoln's Basher, you know, like where you get gone on, you have stats, you can prolong the fight a little bit. It's like Ags for me is much more of a snowballing item on Lifestealer. Like,
yeah,
they can't burst me. I'm going to be allowed to infest somebody, and then I'm going to reset. It's a 20-second cooldown, and then, you know, for me, Ags is, it doesn't make Lifestealer address new problems. It just makes him unkillable to some extent. Like, that's what I think Ags does.
Yeah.
So I think if you had not died here, the Ags next could have very well been like, you are unkillable, it's really hard to deal with kind of thing. But now, by the time you get Ags, maybe Sven has a full Crystallis or a full Daedalus by that time instead, and you will literally die in a Sven stun. You know what I mean? It's like, maybe that's the
That's
difference
kind of what
there.
happened, so yeah.
So, like, that's the difference here. It's like, that's why, you know, you talked about last time having a mental reset be really impactful. What I talked about in my mindset video from last week was when something doesn't go according to plan, whether that's because our teammates did something different than we expected, or we made a big mistake. The most important question is, now, what are my items now? Like, what's the new game plan? Because I can tell you whatever previous game plan you had, it may still work, but it definitely needs to be questioned. You know what I mean? It needs to, it definitely needs to be reevaluated. And some heroes have like very cookie cutter builds, but I actually think Lifestealer after Radiance has like decent versatility for what items he can go. So yeah, I think if you're going to identify your role as like kind of frontlining, I think your role, since none of your heroes play on map, none of them. Like, Huskar doesn't want to show, Axe doesn't want to show, Pudge doesn't really want to show, Willow's only kind of the only one. I actually think your job is like lane cleanup and being in front, which I think is like kind of what you said. And it would make sense with Manta and everything. So I think your items could purely be for that, for like the next
just
3 items.
Be able to push lanes safely and get out. Yeah.
Yes. And so you could go like Manta Lincolns, and then from there, maybe that's enough. And you're like, okay, I'm good now. I'll go for the Bashers or the Scotties or the Nullifier or whatever. I would almost guarantee it's better that the next item is also stats based. You know, it's like it's a Scotty or a Basher or something. Just based on the fact that they have a lot of mixed damage. They have.
Yeah, I think I went like Ags Scotty this game.
Yeah, I think after Lincoln's, the problem, like, you can't really go Ags there because then you just do no fucking damage. Like, you're not even a threat. And by going Ags here, you die in one Sven stun, so the Ags doesn't really have a place here.
So it could have been like Lincoln Scotty instead.
Yeah. Based on the fact that you're behind, Basher would probably be better simply because it's much cheaper. Maybe Basher into Scotty. Sort of deal. I'm not like, maybe the game changes by then. You guys win a fight and then you have a bunch of time to make the Scotty, but I'm just saying going Lincolns into Scotty, because the Lincolns doesn't make you a threat. It just makes it so you can actually frontline, but then now you need to be a threat. So if you then go for a Scotty, which is like 6,000 gold, it just may be too late at that point. I'm just being kind of devil's
way too late of
advocate.
timing and
Yeah, so like, that's the thing, is it's all about like, okay, I did go defensive in order to do my job, but that's enough for now. I can now walk in front, but you still hit like a wet noodle, so we need to do something.
Yeah, like you don't threaten anything, so they're just going to ignore you.
Yeah, so then we need to become unignorable, and I think Scotty wouldn't actually do that for you, given what's happened. So.
Yep. Okay.
Cool. Any other questions?
No, I think that's good.
Sweet. Awesome. I'm gonna boot you.
Oh no.
I appreciate people who roleplay with me. But yeah. The question about Lincolns being with people, multiple heroes popping the Lincolns. The idea on a hero like Lifestealer that makes Lincolns generally more viable is that if your Lincoln's procs, giving yourself that extra like quarter second, half second on the hero you're playing, does that matter? Like, the best Lincoln's buyers in the game have like a button that they'll immediately press if their Lincoln's gets popped. So like Quap can blink, Weaver can Sakuchi, you know, heroes like Medusa no longer buy Lincolns anymore because like Lincoln's doesn't work on heroes that don't have a button. So Lifestealer is a great hero, for example, because even if they can proc his Lincolns with Harpoon on Sven, like, he'll be able to rage before the Sven stun because of that when he wouldn't otherwise been able to. So the fact is, he will die in a Sven stun if he falls behind the way he did. So I'm saying Lincoln's is game-changing because his job is to frontline, and he dies in a Sven stun, which is really difficult to play around. So I think people try to oversimplify. They say, they have a lot of ways to proc Lincolns, so I shouldn't buy one. It's like, no. Let's think about it as, what is my job in the game? What do I need to be able to do it? Because what on the enemy team makes it difficult for me to do? And so in this case, the only way he's really going to get bursted is Sven. Like, he shouldn't get bursted by the other heroes. There's not enough stuns. Like, even a clockwork hook is not enough. So, like, Sven will be in the picture almost certainly, unless he gets 4-man ganked by the other heroes without being ready for it, which is really unlikely. So, yeah, it's much more about, rather than individual spells that proc the Lincolns, it's more like, what is the formula for bursting him, and is there an item that makes it so he can play around it better? But yeah. I did go pretty long on the class, so we're going to wrap it up here, guys. My brain gets fried after about an hour, and we went an hour and a half, so thank you so much for joining me again in the class, guys. I'm going to let you guys go there. We're going to end it. You're not paying extra? Yeah, okay. No problem, guys. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for participating. I'm going to disconnect. I'm going to end the recording. Got a little heated with Aberration there. Not his fault. I got very, I think a bit triggered. I need to figure out a way to I think I just need more patience, actually. I think it boils down to me losing my patience. It's interesting, right? Because as somebody who's trying really hard to learn, what happens is that when I'm learning, I'm trying to teach you guys what I learned. So oftentimes what I'm teaching you is what I learned like a month ago or like 2 months ago. So I feel like I'm like reliving what I learned rather than being able to move forward. Does that make sense? Oh, Excalibur raided me an hour ago. But the fact is, like, my job is being a content creator who tries to teach people, so it's not, like, a problem. I'm just realizing that in my head, I'm thinking, I already learned this. Why do I have to explain it? You know what I mean? But that's not a good thought. I'm just teaching, and it's not, like... I think it's, like, a reasonable thought to have, but it's not good. It's the why don't you get it effect? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Okay, we have time for one pub, because the class went pretty long. For people who don't know, we have started the Dota Dojo. If you type ! Discord in the Twitch chat, you'll see it. That's where those classes are. We do them twice a week. And we're slowly but surely expanding upon the Dota Dojo, so come check it out if you're interested. What's up, McBad333? Let's play one more pub. We gotta break the tie. We're 2-2 today. I have a feeling I might regret this pub because my brain is pretty tired. One of the things I learned from my father, who was a teacher for 20 years, is that the most difficult thing about teaching is reteaching the same thing over and over, along with the idea that you also know the thing that you're teaching. So coupling it with, I already know this, and having to teach it over and over, that's frustrating. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess that, I mean, that's interesting to hear from your father who's, you know, spent decades teaching. I can definitely relate to that in my mere 8 years or whatever. Teachers have to reteach every year. Yeah, I mean, the result for me is that, you know, you can only fix it through patience, right? I don't know what this guy plays. He didn't mark a roll, so that's kind of sus. Okay, good. Watching you after a long time. How did you drop so much rank? MMR inflation, and I didn't play a lot in the last year or so. That's the long story short. I'm the highest MMR I've ever been, would be my answer to you. But I didn't really keep climbing with people, and I haven't been able to consistently apply my knowledge. For me, it's a pretty straightforward Ursa game. I don't want them to get it. Oh, my teammate picked. If he picks Ursa, I probably pick Troll. Yeah, very good Ursa game. Very good Ursa game. They might pick Ursa as well, so... Anti-mage. Okay. Gotta focus up here. Back to regular streams. We are... I mean, I have been regularly streaming for 2 or 3 months now. But my schedule is changing a bit. I am, like, right now we're experimenting with Monday changing, so I'm gonna keep it the same for the other 3 days, which is more towards the EU mornings. But right now, Monday, I'm changing it to from like 5 to like 9 p.m. Stream music? Sure, we can get some music going. It's a good Ursa game because, yeah, status resistance is very strong against, like, Pudge and Mars and, yeah, it's just a good Ursa game. My brain does not have any brain power left to articulate its thoughts, so let's just let me play, I guess. Boots first techies. Whenever you have a techies mid, you know the guy's gonna fucking cook. It's either gonna be like overcooked, oversalted, or it's gonna be fucking 3 Michelin star shit. You just never know.
Remember how foolish you looked?
He leveled Windrun without the mana burn going off. Be careful. Okay. Oh, it's Pudge mid. Interesting.
Been dreaming of this moment.
I don't have a Bane, which sucks. My Bane's kind of owning this guy. Man, that sucked. The timing on those creeps was actually really unlucky. That's good damage. The Techie's mid and Ilena support in this game. Some off meta shit going on here. I don't think we want to contest it, just pull. He didn't pull. That's literally worst of both worlds. This Bane didn't open up the pull camp either. So we're kind of just sitting here doing nothing. Sure sucks. He's not feeding me tangos either, so this game's like really hard. I'm not like trying to be a whiner, it's just these are like objective things that I really wish I had. Or like things that would just help me. Nice. Yeah, I mean I think I'm just gonna suck it up. And rush Cornucopia. I think that's the play here. Nice. This guy's owning them. They didn't pull hard camp, so that's really good for us. Oh. The fuck? I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this game's like really low skill. Like on both sides. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've learned in like games that feel like this, you just have to not overplay. You can play hyper passive, it's fine, and the opponent will eventually fuck up. So just let them fuck up. That was a lot of damage on that guy. Game's funny. Oh, he's got like the slow burn facet or whatever. Wow, I did not think they could kill me, actually. I did not think they could kill me, like, straight up. Oh, is this a... This is a game where we're dealing with a free farm pudge. That sucks. Honestly, my farm's not all that bad considering, like, whatever the fuck's happened in this lane. Can you give me a break, creeps? Get it? That warlock is level 6. Can we kill mid, Tuggies? Treads are generally really good on Ursa when you find yourself jungling early, because your overpower just doesn't cut it. Dude, how am I so low from all this shit? Did they buff neutrals in a patch that I didn't hear about? It's a weird game. Just let them fuck up. That's all you gotta do. Just let them fuck up. What's Lena got? Okay. I can actually die to Lena in fog, so I need to be careful. I didn't think he was actually going to throw the spear because I could have dodged it. Ah, big mistake there. The thing is, this anti-mage is just fighting without a battle fury. The Wind Ranger's trying to be a good support and give him the kill. Takes a fucking Laguna Blade for it. I'll tip him for that. I actually didn't notice that the Pudge was respawning. Should have overpowered before keeping. Let me kill these creeps and I'll go again. It should be Earthshaker in the smoke. This is a weird. These are horrible smokes. These are just atrocious smokes. I think I need to go BKB. Pudge is also going Yules. Yeah, I need a BKB. I didn't want to go for this at all because I knew of the situation, but I did. I think I need Fury Swipes damage this game. You saw how hesitant I was. Like, I so badly wanted to get out of there. Honestly, this Glimmer Cave is pretty clutch. Without me, we kind of lack damage, to be honest. I guess Techies does a lot of damage. Techies is also not there. I'm actually curious why my Techies is not there. Like, I feel like he's really strong right now, and he could be there. Is this a mid Techies? Yes, it is. Techie's kind of... I feel like we needed him there. Like, Tormentor was a big objective, and he wasn't there on top. I don't know, they're all behind him probably. I should have just backed. I thought we could turn it maybe. My bad. That was a lack of discipline right there. I thought, like, maybe he's far enough up now, but that was bad. I knew it was bad, and I did it anyway. Oh, this is such a bad death. What is going on in this fucking game, dude? This is such a weird game. Like, I'm just playing against fucking 3 Yule Scepters. Yes, it is indeed the case. That was really undisciplined of me to take that fight. Really undisciplined. I don't know if TPing top was... I don't have TP for bottom. Holy shit, Antimage has Manta now? This game got ugly quick. I think we like missed an entire mid-game timing because our techies wanted to finish Sheepstick, which I feel like we were just stronger than them at that mid-game timing, and now we're not. I don't think we can fight them just because you have a sheep. I might be able to make like a sick player. I can't believe we weren't able to kill anything. I'll be honest, like, I feel like this game was free, and then techies decided to just farm for a sheep for 5 minutes. That was really strange. That was, like, super strange. Like, we just had the ability to fight them nonstop, and then we just stopped fighting them. For one guy to finish a massive item that, like, doesn't really do all that much. Unfortunate. Well, I'm up at 10. Let's try to get him, boys. Let's maybe go for Roche. I think our Hail Mary is Roche, guys. I'm just going for it. Fuck it. I made 1 or 2 errors like this blink on Pudge down here that were pretty crucial in this game. Such a weird fucking game, dude. Just a weird game. Just a really, really weird game. Anti-Mage just has a full butterfly now. I think the game's pretty unplayable. They were allowed to go 3 Yule Scepters for me, and that feels really bad. I think the Lina has as much farm as I do. He's the same level as me. Wow, this game just plummeted so quickly. Very sad. Let's get him, boys. Fuck it. Well, such is life, boys. It was not the best end to the stream, but we did it. We lost. Yeah, that was just like... It was just a... I feel like when people play techies, they're like following a guide that's trying to get this like E-Blade hex timing as soon as possible. Like, that's the point of the guide. Like, and then they play the game to like get... I've seen this before. I've seen this game plan before where like nothing else matters. We're just gonna rush our E-Blade hex. And there was like this 20-minute fight that, like at 20 minutes, there was a fight that happened here where Techie's had all of his resources and a TP and he was just farming here. And it's just really strange. Just really, really strange. Techie's official, that's his YouTube? Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I feel like the guy was experimenting and very committed to the experiment, and that's fine. I made a couple impatient plays that game. It's funny, because in the laning stage, I was so patient. And then I made a couple impulsive plays during the mid-game. I think I like lost my mental fortitude there. That's okay. That's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back online tomorrow morning. Right now, this is going to be tentatively the time that we do Monday streams. So it's going to be more like 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. European time. It's tentatively the time that we're going to be doing Monday streams. So stay tuned for more schedule updates. Once things are finalized, I will post it as my Twitch schedule. So, but yeah, have a great evening, guys. See you later.